See you going.
Yeah, he's
Come in.
moving on. He's not a waiter.
He's not.
Fucking damn it.
Sorry, I can't help you with builds and things, but
Yeah.
that's just not my thing in life. I play one character. I got a half a dozen weapons I use, and I'm sad.
Assault rifle, I want to farm. Well, actually, I don't because I have to play the worst content in the game. Apparently, I have it, but I can't use it in PvE. I'm like, are you serious?
Really?
Yeah. It's the neck break, which subsistence and whatever you call it, it just murders in PvE because you constantly get your ammo back, and then it becomes almost 1,000 round assault rifle.
Wow.
Do you know how to breakneck?
Yeah.
You can get it right now
No.
with random rolls. I have one that was sunset only a couple seasons ago, and it's literally the roll I need. I go, oh, I can't even use it except PvP, which I don't like because the rewards are horrible and the gameplay's horrible because I don't play against people that suck. I play against people who are sweating on, records or whatever. I don't like PvP. I think it's so unbalanced.
Usually.
I would love for that to change. They need to make, but they already do, right? They have the hard mode, which nobody even wants to mess with. So
They have their matchmaking, but it's
horrendous. It's stupid. It's
sometimes
horrendous.
it works out rather well.
There's a hard mode for people to go grind in, so go grind in hard mode and leave the rest of us alone.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Like, holy crap, dude. Seriously. Go play your sweatiness and leave the other ones out.
Oh. A gun?
Yeah, let's see. Where is she? She's going to be probably one of my best PvP guns now. But I'm not PvPing, but you do a few rounds to get the thing out of the way, which I think is just stupid annoying.
Let's go, Foxtrot. He's moving.
I'm right behind you.
If you want to get your... Grab a banner quick. Turn around.
I did. Okay.
You get it? You got it? Okay. So we have darkness. We gotta get the darkness spot.
I have so many duplicates, but you just don't know what to keep. Guess we'll get rid of that.
Okay, witch down.
Get rid
Yeah,
of that.
we got a darkness spot.
Am I even gonna play PvP to keep any of this crap? Do you have to do an exotic quest to get the new strand bow?
To get what?
The new strand bow?
You mean the wish keeper?
The wish keeper.
Yeah.
I don't. You have to do the exotic quest. I think
You
so.
have to do that star-crossed thing. On
Not hard.
Yeah.
To get the catalyst, you got to do it on legend.
I need a build that's fun for me to even put effort into it.
Okay, last witch is down.
Hey.
Okay, there's a well here. Booped me out of the well.
Yep.
Where the hell did he go?
Onslaught is what you want.
Up on top.
With subsistence. And it rolled with a range masterwork. I can't use it. Oh, you're so rude, Bungie. Just let me use it. It's literally in the pool. Just let me use it. I feel like it's a little rude. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Pay money for your
What
game.
do you
Freaking deal with your bullcrap.
All
Okay.
done.
I'm gonna have to play Gambit. I don't want to play Gambit. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Please, please. I don't want to do it. I don't
what
want
do
to
you
do
want to
it.
do?
Start us another one.
Okay. Wait a minute, let me give you some accommodations.
Oh, sweet, yeah.
Oh, this other
What
guy
a
won't
what a
let me give,
pointless system.
Yeah, granted.
Like
won't let
they
me
could have
give the other guy.
they could have went crazy with that in some way, and they didn't.
He left.
There he goes. Yeah.
They,
Okay. Well, we can start. Let's not automatically start another one in 5 seconds.
I don't know.
He might stick with us. He's still here.
He's not here. He's gone.
Oh, now it's what? Now it says 35 seconds. What's going on?
Just start a new one.
Well, my screen says he's right there.
We'll hover on him. It says he's gone.
I wish this grenade was a wave grenade with volt shot on it. So frustrating.
That volt shot good.
Very good on grenades with wave frame.
Okay. For PvP or PvE?
PvE, I don't play PvE.
Yeah.
I hate it.
You don't do PvP?
No. You're not rewarding me enough to waste my time. That's all you got to do. You got to have way better rewards. The people who design that crap, the rewards are absolutely horrible. You're not giving me, a reason to do it.
I know, like the weapons are pretty shitty.
Yep. Or the reskins, which I still wish there was a law in gaming you can't just reskin and call it new content. Ever. Ever. This was my company, I would never make it acceptable. I'd be like, this isn't new content. I'm sorry you're lazy. Do you want a paycheck? Oh, you do? Well, then maybe you should actually put content in. Or maybe I'll fire you.
But Sony bought it, right? Sony bought
Yeah,
it.
but who knows if Sony's going to do better or worse.
Well, they paid a lot of money for it.
Why? It's not worth anything anymore. It used to be. What? No, honestly, what is it worth?
Well, they paid $3.6 billion.
I mean, even if you want me to pull out my credit card, you can't even make cool cosmetics. So
Yeah, well, they must be going to change something.
I
They
don't
don't
know.
spend that much money
We'll
for
find out, I guess.
a game that's fizzling out.
Well, it is. I mean, they fired more than half the staff, and now the expansion's delayed, and this is going to be the longest season in history. Oh,
Yeah.
phone call.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They got something in mind for the next season. If they don't, man, they're going to lose a lot of money. This guy's running too.
Mm-hmm. He's not going to pause for 1 second.
What happened?
He went onto the plate, and then the plate shot him into the spikes, and they went down under. I don't know if he saved. I didn't see him die.
I guess you guys got them all.
Well, I got 2 of them, so. But we got them all, yeah.
Right here, let's go. That guy died again.
He's probably pissed at us for letting him die.
There you go. Is there a special button or something you got to push to make that web on the ground with this wedge
No.
keeper? No.
No, you just. Apparently, final blows or precision hits can cause it randomly to do that.
Okay.
In which case, you have no control over it, so don't try. So every once in a while, you get lucky.
Yeah, because I've only made maybe 2 that so far. Uh-oh, somebody died.
Me.
Okay, got my super.
I can't move. Jeez. What the hell was holding me? That stupid tree. This stupid little branch was keeping me from moving.
I've seen that. Well, that. I gotta go. Over here somewhere. Yeah, I got a whale I can put up on top here.
Hmm.
Okay, that's it for that. Right. Okay, let's go.
Oh, we're standing in the wrong spot.
You get bumped.
Yeah,
Oop.
I got booped. I was taking a new route through here that I don't usually do, and Yeah, got boop this thing. Get them all? Nope. This one. There we go. We're on our way.
Okay, got that guy down, but
You want to go
right,
get him?
yeah, not in the safest spot, but I got him. Okay, got that guy. He's done.
Oh man. Dark light is on. Okay, sure. Let's get him in here. I'll tell you one thing, unless you're getting paid, theory crafting isn't as fun as you would like it to be. Okay, I need... Does it already have autoloader? Yeah, so what difference does it make? I need a better... I wish Bungie, for certain... One, there should be a wave frame for every type, including strand. That'd be sick, right? And it should be really easy to purchase.
Oh, I might make it too easy.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Why would they make it too easy? There's so many grenade launchers, and we need more wave frame options, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, I got a couple wave frame grenade launchers.
Do I want to use Unrelenting? It doesn't have autoloader. Well, I mean, let's grab it. I could add the autoloader perk, and then we get Unrelenting. Maybe that'll give me life. I don't know. Like I said, I'm trying to build crap. What?
Those weapons that have trimmer on them, are they any good? You defeat an enemy that I don't know. It's
Honestly, I wish I'd play against people that are on drugs and alcohol and gambit and do that for a few hours and try and get the role I need. That would be nice. You know, that's not asking much, right?
yeah.
Not much at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, we gotta do 2 more.
Okay, 2 more.
Transfer. All done.
She said she wanted to express herself, so
This guy looks kind of funny here. The goodie biz. What? The goodie?
Yeah.
Hmm. Let's see if it automatically goes into the next one. Yeah, so I got a few weapons that cause tremors, whatever that is. I forget what it was. You know, scout rifles, machine guns, submachine guns.
Ready to check.
I just don't use that. Yeah. Most of the weapons I don't even use in my vault.
I know, I haven't used them in a long time. But you're always like, well, you know, just that one time, you know. You just never know.
Yeah, you know, if you get rid of it, then you find out
And then
it's
you
a
then
god
and then all of a
roll.
sudden they change something and you had the best roll that no one could ever get again. Yeah, no, I get it. It's a little bit aggravating actually.
For sure.
Eververse trades is something we feel enhance a Guardian's journey.
Is that the same blueberry we got there? BBM?
I wasn't watching.
I don't.
Could be.
Can't tell. I can't tell.
Hi again.
He's got that Cobra mask on, or Cobra hood.
He was using the same bow as I am.
Yeah, the same guy.
Alright. I need to respec. Nope.
Good vibes. Yeah, that was him.
Yep.
Fenchurch does the exploring. I make
He's in the head over there. Just
And they want you to play solar, and I've been playing solar. I don't want to play solar. But it is nice. It just has less survivability. Whoa.
Hi again.
I just, I don't know.
Get the light, dude. You're gonna die.
Void is always more interesting. I think Strand needs a rework.
Okay, we got them all. Time to go.
Because Strand doesn't give you survivability. It only helps with CC and damage. If Strand had some type of Devour, that would be brilliant.
Name, Guardian.
Okay.
Guardian.
Oh, you gotta get by those bombs.
And there's barely any exotic ornaments. You know, if they want us to also spend money, every exotic should have like 10 plus ornaments. Like, I don't understand the excuse.
Don't they?
No, they
Yeah,
don't.
you gotta buy them.
A Striga only has 2.
sure.
Do you see
Well,
my
it's
point?
fairly new.
Expressions
Huh?
won't win a fight, but they
It's a fairly new exotic.
No, it is not.
Well, for like a year.
Yeah. If anything's even out one season, it's already old. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. Alright, this is the build I created. I don't know how fun it's going to be. It might work. And they nerfed Astriga because, you know, Bungie's got nothing better to do with their lives. The poison was too strong. It's an exotic. Just leave it alone. Give me a freaking break. And raid exotics? Don't get me started on those. They get nerfed left and right, but they take forever to get.
Yeah. Yeah, I still use my Osteostriga. Seems like it works
Well,
really good.
I either want to use Astra Striga or I want to use I gotta get one of those things that automatically craft the red bar for the auto rifle that drops in the new raid because it's got reconstruction on it. And I can do strand mixed with void. That might be fun. I don't know. I have the Husk of the Pit, but I don't have enough tokens to get the exotic auto rifle. I would like to try that out, but you know, you have to have stupid tokens to do it. Everything's a time gate. In Subsistence, Frenzy is going to be my best SMG. But I don't have an Unforgiven with a good secondary perk, All Day Repulsor Brace, which is really good, but unneeded if you already have. Defeat a target with a void activates the power. Or I could just do Echo of Vigilance and I get a guaranteed Void Overshield. And it doesn't matter. But we also would like to have another ability. How much duration, I wonder? I don't even know. Defeating targets with grenades grants volatile rounds to your void weapons. Yeah. Void Bust applied invincible overshield and devour have increased duration by how long? Never tells you how long the increased duration is. Do you guys know?
What is?
Echo of Persistence have increased duration for everything.
No idea. First witch down.
Yeah.
Everybody down.
Well, everybody for you.
Finish your final blows grant invisibility. Defeating weakened targets creates orb of power and a void breach. I don't know. That could be powerful too.
Last witch is down.
Hey.
Foxtrot, put a well right here, right over here, over here. Where'd he go?
In the back again.
All right, I guess we'll try.
That was. I didn't make it. Damn it! Can't even get out of there.
Wait, can you not wear Gambit in your shell anymore? Do you not wear Gambit mods anymore?
Don't know what those are.
Ritual grants a chance for legendary gear. I'm wondering if now that's just for everything. If that counts as... It probably does. Huh. That's different. Okay. And the problem is, I want to go into Gambit with Eyes of Tomorrow, but then I don't have another exotic. I can use with that. It's so frustrating. Because people invade and ruin your day, right? Right.
They could.
Yeah,
But
I miss the old Gambit. It was
But I
much.
usually
It was
have-
much better. Way better, in fact.
I usually have that sword, that Dark Talon, and it will. You can throw it, and it'll seek out your enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Gets them every time.
Can't believe I'm gonna play Gambit. I might as well just slit my wrist.
We got one more BBM.
One more.
Yeah. But if I do get subsistence and onslaught on breakneck, I'll be happy.
How you living?
Because then I'll try and build a build off of that.
Don't break that, all right?
Because another thing I don't know if you guys know, it doesn't lose its damage because it's a slow firing assault rifle. But with onslaught, it'll make it fire almost to 1,000, but you don't lose your damage drop off.
Does it have like armor?
It's a
piercing
450. It's a 450 auto rifle.
Does it have armor piercing or?
I don't know. All you want is subsistence and onslaught. That's all you want. And you could also focus it too, but I don't have any Gambit engrams, so fingers crossed. All right, here we go. I'm gonna go slit my wrist.
Right.
My build's not even designed for Gambit either. I mean, ad clear, not boss. See, that's another thing they ruined. Where they add the things you have to kill to pop the boss thing, and then the stupid shield so you can't just bring down the boss as fast as you can because you're a better player. You gotta wait for the other shield to go down. Like, it's so dumb. If you're that good and you can bring down the boss quickly, be rewarded for it. No, we always get cheaters. Right? Right.
That's right. Yep, that's right.
You know what, man?
You know, it's just, all those good guys. They put videos out. Like they do shit like solo all the time. I can't even. I could barely do a Lost Sector. So
It's because that's all they do for a living, so yeah. They probably, to make that video, they probably practiced that run 1,000 times. Think about it.
Last one.
All right, all right, all right. Let's see what we've got.
Mm-hmm.
Scorn approaching.
Great. Fighting Scorn, one of the worst.
Scorn blood can be flammable. Don't get any in your mouth.
Your home network is not configured. It's with a strict NAT. This will degrade voice communication. There is no voice communication in this game.
Get ready for a firefight.
And also one of the worst levels. Yeah, we never got any of the old levels of Gambit. Like, I don't understand why we don't get them. There's no reason.
Yeah, they
for
should
it.
bring back all that old stuff.
No, because it'd be over 500 gigs.
Okay.
Got the
Yeah,
good
well.
vibes again.
Incoming at command.
Oh, you disappeared right before I can get you.
And also giving every player heavy was a dumb freaking idea. It used to be whoever got it. Which I think balanced it way more than giving everyone heavy. At least I think so. I mean, okay.
Incoming hostiles at the ring.
Stupid piece of fucking shit.
High value target identified.
Really?
Large flock of
Really?
outbound.
Okay, why do I not have Void Holster? Gradually reload your stored weapons over time. Barely.
Hey, you're losing most.
Of course we are, and of course we're getting invaded. Yep, I died instantly with that exotic one-shot gun, whatever it's called.
Well, beat it.
See, they already have 79 months. Yeah.
Enemy invader down. Hey, you can't blame them for trying.
It's just stupid. There's just nothing fun about this. There's no skill involved. You invade.
If they kill it,
We're busy doing
Yeah.
something. It's so stupid.
ready. Grab your gun.
Does the void gradually reload? Does that even work for grenade launchers? I waited over 30 seconds and it never reloaded. Does
That
it
would
not work?
suck.
Target's making
It's like
a break.
broken, yeah.
Come on. High value target is down. Hostiles incoming at command.
I
This
forget
is
what
stupid.
that's called.
They're already almost halfway done with the boss.
Half pint
And we don't even have ours up yet.
Portal's ready. Grab your gun.
Such a stupid. Stupid.
Yeah, some of those guys are really good.
Time to go.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Where's the other guy go? Oh, he's
Nobody
Okay,
wants to
wicked.
invade.
You're invading. Make a list.
Oops, I didn't mean to waste my super. You fucking. Well, they won instantly. Whoa, how'd they win instantly?
Behind us. What the heck's wrong?
he went the other way to do something. I don't know.
Well,
He's
I
looking
did
for
get
some- oh,
to.
then he fall. I shot him and he
Okay, so-
died.
You're kidding me. You're kidding me.
Oh, he fell off the cliff right there.
Well, why did you shoot him?
Yeah, why'd you shoot him?
Yeah, you disturbed you disturbed him.
What's going on? He's not coming back.
Well, you
Get
killed him.
him.
At least you could go revive him.
There. Come on. Gotta move on. Now he's not moving at all. Wait. What's
Well,
he
you
doing?
shot him. He's afraid you're gonna shoot him again.
Okay. Here he is. Cobra hood. The Cobra. I got my Cobra hood, but I don't have it on. Oh, I hate that when he's over by that one. Stand still. Oh, these enemies. You know, you get him to stand still with the gun.
I think that's the third one. It is.
No.
Oh. Uh-huh. Cabal on the field.
Oh, you guys gonna be up soon? I'm gonna die here.
Let's cut
I
him.
got a few seconds. Okay, I'm up
Transmat.
now. Did you die?
How do
Oh,
I have X7 here? God dang it, I went right through the freaking... God darn it. I went right through the freaking spot and I still have X7.
yeah, you're supposed to you gotta hang in there for like a second or two.
That's not fair.
Nah. Almost
Incoming wait at the
done.
drill.
There you go. Blasted him with your super. The other guy did.
Dragon Delves. You got it.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Chicken dinner.
Team move, apparently.
Moat's draining. The blockers must die, brother.
Alright, no more.
Yeah, take a 2-minute break. Hang on. Oh.
Burn it down. Vader inbound.
Boring. Yeah, okay, dude.
Invader's gone. Get him next time. Hostiles inbound at the steps. You're bleeding mooch, brother. Whack the blockers. OCT summon prime evil. If they kill it, they win this. Watch your back. Invader incoming. High value target destroyed. Portals ready.
I disagree, but okay.
Free to hunt. Your allies invading. Your invaders back with 2 kills under their belt. Incoming wave at the drill.
Dude, really?
Large blocker to the other side. Portals up. Go take them out. Allies invading the other side.
I thought we were done with that side.
Okay, what's next?
Bringing them back.
I don't know.
At the base.
Well, man, the only thing well, I don't have all the triumphs like you got.
Well,
Portals ready.
The only thing that's I got left to get to level 10, rank 10, is you know what?
Your allies invading. Brother,
no,
you're
what do
showing
I
'em
know
how
the
to
GM?
kill.
It's all
Build that bank.
the night falls. I need a darkness subclass, a grandmaster grandmaster, and a nightfall score of 180,000
Burn that primeval to the ground.
or
Your
more.
allies down,
Conqueror
but they
title.
secured 2 kills. Decent.
Oh
Is that what it is?
no, it's just to go to level 10 like you.
Right, you have to get a conqueror title?
Invader incoming.
Thought you did.
That's not what it says.
Terminate. Now, bring the house down.
To get,
Alright.
to get from Vanisher to Exemplar.
Pretty sure I hit.
I mean,
Yeah, that's all it says I have to do to get to level 10. I don't have to do
Enemy
a
invader is down. You can breathe now.
Conqueror title. But it probably would give me a Conqueror title if I did all those.
Yeah. There you go.
Allies headed to the other side.
I imagine just doing Grandmaster with a darkness subclass, Strand or whatever, would do it, right? Get all three.
I don't know.
As long as my score is over 180,000. That's gonna be tough. Oh,
What's the nightfall this week?
Down, but they managed
oh, it's
to
a
get
horrible one. We did it with you and Tate and I tried it out. Yeah, we just tried it out just to see how far we can go.
No, that's next week, isn't it?
Invader on the
I
field.
think. What's this week's?
Well, oh, this week's coming. I don't know. The change, yes, tomorrow.
Enemy invader
So I don't
down.
know. I'm going to
Can't blame 'em for
I don't know
choosing.
what you call it, a ballet or whatever. Shenyang. Have you heard of that?
Envoy
The
should
Chinese,
charge. Now
it's
kill
a
the big guy.
Chinese ballet type of deal.
Opposing team's about to win. Rounds are done.
You know,
I'm
jump over-
not sure. I think so.
Yeah, they dance around and jump up in the air, 10 feet up in the air. These little Chinese people. It's gonna be interesting.
Well, let's head to the tower and clean up my junk for the night.
Yeah.
Did you do your Iron Banners there, Foxtrot?
Yeah.
You did? Oh my
I
gosh.
actually got a group and we won 3 out of 5. Well, a 3, and then I played 3 more.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we won. I won 3 of them. Wasn't too bad.
Ooh! Cabal on the field.
Is that guy still on? He
Cabal
get
left me
off.
busy while I was gone. What say we remind them who owns this system?
The guy who's just on here talking about.
All right,
Still
hold
some?
on to
We still
something.
Wow.
Give me those moats and I'll make you rich, brother.
Finally, the best Gambit map ever made.
Okay, so you're on the. How you doing on the gambit stuff?
Yep, and I already want to slit my wrist. I'm suicidal. Anything that could be fun is just ruined by a game design decision right off the bat.
Yeah.
Hostiles at the tree.
It makes me sad. because this could easily be fixed by a freaking toddler. You just change 2 features and remove invading, and then Gambit is what it is. I want invading removed.
And, I don't know. That's the whole point, is to
No,
invade to slow the other team down.
no, 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 no. It's not.
Oh,
It's not.
I thought it was.
Nope. That was the new Gambit.
Oh.
The old Gambit was designed better. There was no shield mechanic. There was no waiting mechanic.
Well, it does feel good though to invade and take all 3 or 4 guys out.
Mm-hmm.
Hostiles at the trees.
But sometimes it's kind of hard. They put you on the other side of the map.
Track it
And
down.
you gotta
Portals up.
hunt them guys down.
Mm-hmm.
The pain.
I think what ruined it, if anything, was allowing there to be 5 different heavy bricks for people to click on the chest.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that was stupid.
That was new.
Because that just gives everyone heavy.
Yeah.
It's no longer unique on who chooses heavy.
You're bleeding moose,
Yeah,
brother.
shit.
Whack the blockers.
Of course I gotta reload. Give me a break.
You're nearly there. Fill the bank. Get that primeval up. Portals up. Go look 'em in the eyes. Your allies invading the other side. Hostiles at the trees. Watch it. You're shedding moats. Kill the
BBM, how many ascendant shards you got? I only got 25.
I had too many.
You summoned a
Started
primeval.
trying to burn
Kill it,
through them.
and the win is yours. Your allies down.
Yeah, the problem is you get like you use 3 on your exotic, and then you get another piece of exotic
Kill the
that's
primeval.
better stats, and now you just wasted 3 golf balls. Yeah.
Well, make sure you use all your shards. Remember, they're going away.
Well, we got 6 months, right? That's
Stupid, right?
Hard to get rid of 57,000.
Holy crap.
Exactly.
Buy out all the
Dude.
golf balls. Buy.
pretty much, yeah. How can anybody have that many shards? How long you been playing this game? 10 years?
And I thought like 17,000 was a lot. 50 something thousand? That's so much clicking. You're ridiculous.
No wonder your, no wonder your mouse broke.
Yeah.
Your allies invading the other side. Invaders dead. Keep pushing. Enemy invader.
I wasted my super to kill the invader. I hope it was worth it. I mean, we're
Always
ahead.
worth it.
We're
Yeah,
ahead,
it's worth-
so we'll see.
Yeah, it keeps you ahead.
Maybe. Ah, shield came back up. That's so... Oh, so boring.
Your invaders back with 3 guardians down.
Nice, he got 3 guardian kills. Go figure. All right, envoy's almost down. Envoy's down.
Now, bring the house down. That primeval's nearly dead.
Yeah, we got it.
Brother, you've got some.
All right, what did we get for winning? An exotic engram, which I need to keep to buy an exotic.
What a haul.
What exotic? I don't know.
promise you, I'll do something special.
I don't know.
this month. Something that'll make you shiver.
I don't know, Captain. I just don't know if I have the power. I'm only level 9. I need to be level 47.
You're level 9 too? I'm level 9.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need Nightfall by any chance?
Eventually, yeah. I just want to get, gotta do these gambits. And it's making me lose my mind. I also only need rank 7 for the color. But I'm just trying to get either gambit shards or get the breakneck to drop. Dark said he had a void build, but he didn't reply.
Is that for your warlock or hunter? What is it for?
Warlock.
Your warlock?
Yeah. Hey, what do you know? I just joined a losing game. Hopefully it's almost over.
Incoming wave at the drill. Almost time for a primeval. Fill that bank up. Portal's ready. Grab your
Well, BBM, I'm gonna hit the showers.
Ooh, hot
Yeah, I
shower.
think I am too. I'm, I think I've, done for the week. Tomorrow's
Yeah.
a new week.
Yeah, I won't be on till Wednesday
Okay.
invaders down.
since I'm going to that
Good.
Chinese theater thing
Ballet.
tomorrow.
Take it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you all the highlights.
Oh,
Most of that's-
wonderful. Oh, gee.
Supposed to last like 2 hours.
The only highlight of the ballet for me is the end.
It's not actually a ballet. It's just these Chinese people. They jump around up in the air and stuff,
Dance and music and stuff. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but
and they're like telling a story while they're dancing around.
oh, yuck.
Well, there's something to do, I guess.
All right, gentlemen.
Trying to
I'm
hit 'em.
getting off for the night.
Have a good night.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Been wonderful, but good night. Bye bye.
Where's freaking Dark?
Dark.
He said he said he plays Void Warlock, so I was like, okay. Oh, they won. Whatever. What did we get? Did we get Breakneck and some Gambit stuff? I got a Gambit Steel shader. I thought I already had that.
Is that for your weapons?
No.
No.
It's one of the Gambit shaders.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I got like the Gambit Chrome. I use on my ship.
Well, the one that everyone always wanted for the longest time, and then they nerfed the brightness of it because yet again, Bungie are brain dead idiots. Was the Gambit? Here, let me just pull it up before I lose my train of thought.
Well, you know what it was? They had all them Bay Area people, the woke crowd, designing everything.
Bungie's a shitty ass company. Gambit
But,
Jadestone was the most sought after Gambit shader, and it just had a random drop chance playing Gambit only when they put it in the game because they didn't have it in the game for over 5 years. And then when they finally let people farm it again, they freaking nerfed the brightness of the color. I'm like, why? Oh, because some stupid people complained. Really?
I guess because it's too bright.
Yep.
Would it hurt their eyes?
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, dude. Become a billionaire. I'm buying this stinking studio, and I'm calling them all out live in an interview, and I want their stupid freaking answer. Because they have no right to ruin something like this. They just have no right.
Yeah, you're right.
No right.
I'm thinking they're gonna have to bring back a lot of the stuff, old content to make this game more interesting.
Rapid solar weapon. Grenade launcher.
After this season is ended, they don't have something new. People are just gonna drop out. But anyway, Hi11Zones.
See you, buddy.
See what we've got.
Here, and we'll see you in
Cabal on
a couple
the field.
days.
Yeah.
Legion and loyalists are the only cabal left in the system. Hunt 'em anyway. Transmat. Give me those smokes and I'll make you rich, brother. I promise.
I don't even see it in the listing. Huh. It should be close to done, I think.
Hostiles incoming at the depot.
Nope, in the middle. And of course, got invaded.
Coming at the gulch. Enemy invader is down. You can breathe. Allies headed to the other side. Large blocker to the other side. Almost. Bank, get that primeval out there. Line 'em up, knock 'em down. Primeval's up. Burn the envoys first. Your invaders back, and they killed 4 guardians. If you want to be a bad guy, that's it. Watch your back. Invader incoming. Envoys eliminated. Focus on the primeval.
They can invade twice since when? Stupid.
Invader incoming. Invaders out.
Really?
You'll get 'em next time. Primeval compromised. Focus your fire. Opposing team has a primeval. You gotta finish first.
Yep.
The lead's yours. You're being invaded. Find them before they find you.
Dude, I pressed my melee button before you did. Freaking whatever.
Thanks. Primeval compromised. Focus your fire.
What does it matter?
Your allies invading the
Unless he gets 5 kills. Come on, guys. Oh, come on! See, that's... And that's where this game fails. We could have caught up right there.
Opposing team's about
Yeah, not enough. Oh, jeez.
Gambit's over.
Whatever.
Losing team put their primeval on
Hopefully a few Gambit, 2 of them. No weapons, though.
You ready to bang knuckles?
Well, what do you know? It's not enough. We need rank 7.
Careful with that.
Fucking stupid. Wait. Oh no. You piece of crap. I just wasted them.
Waste this.
Well, that was a waste. I didn't mean to do that. Great. You stupid freaking game. I forgot I'm not supposed to open those. Unbelievable. Fuck. I did not mean to use them. I wasn't even thinking. Literally got nothing. Stupid. I got more for losing than I did winning.
I'm Rob Wilhite. For 45 years, the Swire Law Firm has been the leader in getting justice for clients injured in serious accidents.
I have made 11 episodes thus far. There's no forbear. Quite a few in today's video, thanks to the Season of the Wish artifact perk, so Callus Mini Tool should be of no surprise. This weapon is farmable in Presage via the exotic mission rotator, and has been a mainstay SMG in PvE since it released in Season of the Haunted. Callus Mini Tool gets a perk roll of Unrelenting or Threat Detector in the first column, with Incandescent in the second. Or, I guess you could go with Surrounded if that's your thing. As a 900 RPM SMG with good perks and good stats, there really isn't much else you could want in a solar SMG, so it definitely deserves that top 15 spot. Number 14, Wish Ender. Last season's ranking number 1. Yeah, it definitely seems like many players have probably had their fill of Wish Ender by now, considering it went from last season's most popular to now barely making the list. But I'm sure this doesn't have much to do with the weapon's efficiency
Let's see
itself.
what we've got.
You see, here in Season of the Wish,
Vex
Bungie
on the
gave us an
field.
artifact perk called Flint Striker. This perk states that rapid solar weapon precision hits and
You can
rapid solar
defuse the
weapon
self-destruct
blows
on a
will grant
Vex
radiant.
Hydra.
Since one of the
You
main
can
appeals
sleep
to
in the
Wish
shell
Ender is
at
the
night.
fact that it has anti-barrier capabilities, it's no surprise that when Bungie allows players to have anti-barrier
Transmat
on
Pride.
any weapon they want, so long as they use it
Give me those
that
moats
Wish
and
Ender
I'll
would
make
fall
you
down
rich,
quite a
brother.
steep hill.
I promise.
Don't let this confuse you though, Wish Ender is still easily one of the best weapons in the game, but its demand just quite isn't as high this time around in champion-based content. Number 13, Amit AR2. Last season's ranking, number 13. You guys have no idea how happy it makes me to see that Amit is still in the top 15. Obviously, a lot of this has to do with all of the solar artifact perks we have, but it seems that people aren't letting the fact that Amit is a 450 RPG bother them all that much, and I think that's awesome. Personally, although I don't think Amit is a better weapon than the Talisman tool, I do prefer using Amit because I get that super long range because of the auto frame alongside the end clear due to incandescent. This weapon also gives you capacity in the first column,
Incoming wait at the
magazines
drill.
upwards of 90 rounds. So yeah, Amit is a beast. Number 12, Malfeasance. Shout out to all my hunter mains out there keeping Malfeasance above water, as I believe that this is probably the first time I've seen it on TV. If you didn't know, Lucky Cam Kills for hunters have been quite popular, and Malfeasance is by far the most weapon skills due to the sheer amount of damage it pushes out. It has a 19 weapon and 19 abilities, and after stacking enough stats, it even has 2 slugs that burrow into your enemies that do massive damage. Honestly, what more can you ask for? Number 11, Avalanche. On top of the Dawning while in season simulator solar artifact perks, this one is a no-brainer. Easily the best solar legendary machine guns in the game, Avalanche almost makes it into the top 10, not only because of the downhill range, but also because its perk tree is fantastic. In the first column, you have auto-loading, subsistence, well, rewind rounds, with the second having adrenaline, incandescent, target lock, and one for all. Unfortunately, if you don't already have an Avalanche, you'll have to wait for the next Dawning event, but for those that have a god roll of their choice, enjoy. Number 10, Crux Termination. I'm not gonna lie, I'm absolutely baffled that this weapon cracked the top 10. Not because it's a bad weapon, because believe me, this is one of the all-time greats when it comes to rockets, but because I can never get this weapon to drop it. I've only gotten 2 all season, and they have to be World loot weapons can be really good columns, but if you're looking for one of these bad boys, or one of the first roll in default, the first column has Crown Crushers, Slide Shot, Aegis Assassin, and Destruction, with the second column featuring Bipod and Explosive Light. This weapon is an absolute machine. Honestly, the rocket can rule all rockets. I'm incredibly jealous that there are some people out there that are lucky enough to have a god roll in this thing, while I can barely even throw it one. Number 9, Ethical Integration. Mom, can we have Zali's Bane? No, we have Zali's Bane at home. Zali's Bane at home. To be fair to this weapon though, it's a phenomenal hand cannon that looks sexy as hell. It just doesn't quite hit the mark, hurt department, and it's a trap.
Dude, what? I thought we killed him.
Option for those that own Lightfall. It's
Whatever.
super easy to get, as I believe this just hands you a quest for it at some point, and it comes with
Invaders
stats for all
off
and
the field.
incandescent, which stats for all can proc off of incandescent, making it a pretty nice synergy. I really love this hand cannon, and you can definitely tell that the non-rated community is keeping its numbers up, but not up enough, as here we have number 8, Zali's Bane. Ah yes, the big brother standing right next to its sibling. Zali's Bane is the craftable solar 140 hand cannon from King's Fall, which is barely into round penetration. This season, Zali's Bane also got a very key bug fix to its reload animation, which makes the weapon much snappier than before, and it doesn't feel nearly as clunky. Anyways, the main reason that Zali's Bane is something better than its predecessor is because in the first column, it can roll with explosive payloads, which is awesome. This is a big deal because as you know, incandescent is not heavy, whereas explosive payload is going to give you a flat damage increase of around 15%. So no matter what you're doing, you're always dealing more damage than integration. Of course, there are many other perk options that you can go for with Zali's, but most of the incandescent is just too good for me not to recommend.
Should have dropped modes. That makes no sense.
But don't let that stop me from reminding you that Quicksilver remains the best primary weapon in the game. This thing has always been by far my favorite exotic primary, simply due to the fact that it's barely a primary, as it can generate unlimited grenade launcher ammo alongside stabilizing and build cubic acceleration. It's just a nutty weapon, it always has been, and I hope it remains top absolutely deserves Grand Artifact perks or not. Number 6, Riptide. Last season's ranking number 7. Riptide has been one of those fusion rifles that has easily stood the test of the power creep timeline and remained a top option in PvE. Bad news, you get it from PvP, and the perk pool is absolutely massive. But the weapon has been around long enough that plenty of people have already gotten the roles that they want. With perks like auto-loading, this rapid-fire stasis fusion continues to dominate the meta, but it's not quite as popular as our newest kinetic slot fusion. Number 5, Scatter Signal.
Down.
Yes, indeed, the new rapid-fire fusion from Season of Wish is already hitting players' inbound. For one, the
If the invader's down, how can they get another invasion in?
has a fantastic perk pool allowing you to easily craft a masterpiece. Me personally, I went with Overflow.
It's just stupid.
This thing is just an absolute menace to society. I like it more than Riptide for just general use, but Riptide obviously still has its place in areas where you're fighting overloads and choke clip. All in all though, this is now my go-to kinetic slot fusion, and I'm so happy that we're using it in this season of drop, as those have been really nice. Number 4, Apex Predator. Oh, I'm sorry, did someone say the easiest raid weapon to farm? Did someone say meta-defining perks? Did someone also say amazing rocket artifact mods this season? Well, nobody said that shit but me, but all of it is true. Apex Predator remains one of the best rockets in the game that even rocket farmers, because farming Cali with random is probably the easiest raid activity. Once you get all your red borders, you can make a decision. Do you want to craft one of these, or do you want to craft 2? I personally went with crafting 2 of these, because that's just how dynamic this rocket is. One I crafted with reconstruction and bait and switch for raid and dungeon APS, and the other I crafted with reconstruction and explosive light for things like GMs and general use. This rocket is amazing, and everyone should have one by now. Number 3, Polaris Lance. Never in a million years did I ever expect the Warmind expansion scout rifle, known as Polaris Lance, to rank in the top 3 as a most popular weapon, but here we are. This thing is just absolutely disgusting for the same reason. Artifact perks this season, allowing it to have anti-barrier with consistent headshotting, anyways, and I believe the hard shot that Polaris Lance has.
Why doesn't people have supers ready?
I personally don't enjoy the first
Alright.
Polaris Lance even in GMs. I'm usually up close and personal with enemies the entire time, but I can definitely see the appeal, and it rightfully lands itself on the list for this season. Number 2, Sunshine. Last season's ranking
Allies invading the other side.
yeah, Sunshot continues its historic rise back to fame as it comes off of a huge Canadian buff not that long ago, and is now paired perfectly with a lot of different artifact perks this season. You don't really need me to
Invaders
explain
down.
why Sunshot is
Coming
as
back
good as
to
it is, since it's kind of been around since Destiny Beta, I believe, so I'll just leave it
Oh,
at that.
come on.
It does good damage, causes big boom booms. Those boom booms chain into more boom booms. Profit. Number 1, Dragon's Breath. Nothing makes me happier than finally seeing another season pass exotic make absolute huge waves in the community quite like this. Dragon's Breath has made its way into the scene as the new heavy slot leaderboard, and I absolutely adore it. Although super cool
Dude, what the f? 3 seconds to go.
that makes it
Come on.
popular, and it's been a blast to use this season. Not only that, but Bungie also gave us a really good-looking ornament that goes with it as a season pass reward, so you'll be exploding enemies in infinite hellfire like it's nothing, and you'll be doing it in style too. And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for the video.
There's a shit. Are you this game? There's no reason for it.
Control for sponsoring today's video. Much love, everyone, and I'll see you guys next time.
That primeval's compromised. Hit it with everything.
Dude, are you
Invaders
fucking
here.
kidding me?
Brace yourself. Yes, sir. That's what I call hunting. haven't seen shooting like that since an iron lady named Aphrodite ruined my bar. Dark Age was wild times. Good work.
Now I'm getting no gambit. Like, it's just not working for me.
Scorn approaching. Never trust a scorn. They're little balls of instinct. Shoot first, talk to it later. Get ready to... Give me those moats and I'll make you rich, brother. I promise. value target is on the field. Hunt it down. Put some rounds in it. Hostiles inbound at the step. Portals up. Go look 'em in the eyes. Allies headed to the other side. High value target destroyed. You sent a large blocker to the other side. Don't tell the Vanguard. Your ally's dead. Sending him back. Incoming wave at the drill. Almost. Bank and get that primeval out there. Primeval's up. Kill it to win. Portal's up. Go take 'em out. Primeval compromised. Burn it down. Watch your back. Invader incoming. Invaders out. You'll get 'em next time. Invaders here. Brace yourself. Enemy invader is down. You can breathe.
Should have killed you instantly. What a piece of crap.
Envoys in the dirt. Now kill the big guy. Watch your back. Invader incoming. Envoys terminate. Now, bring the house down.
Really? We just nearly finished this. You're just prolonging it. So boring, so stupid.
Opposing team has a primeval. You got it. You're in the lead. Take down that primeval, and this gambit's yours.
Jeez. nothing interesting about that, so.
That primeval's nearly dead. Brother, you've got some movement.
Uh-huh. 2.
Look at all those moats, packed tight and shiny. You're getting paid today.
Yeah. Not enjoying it, though. Oh, it doesn't include onslaught anymore. Oh, it has onslaught on it. So I just gotta farm. There we have it.
Ding, 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 ding. Scorn approaching. The Scorn are full of corrupt ether. I like their style, but they can't be controlled. You ready for transmat? Let's hunt some hostiles, brother. Bring their moats to the bank. Hostiles incoming at command. Small blocker outbound. Incoming hostiles at the ring. Medium blocker to the other side. High value target is on the field. Hunt it down. Portals prime. Go make snippet. Hostiles incoming at command. Yeah! High value target eliminated.
boring.
Get those moats to the bank. It's time for a primeval. Invader's gone. Get him next time. Hostiles incoming at the burrow. Small blocker to the other side. Portal's up. Go take them out. Hey, your team has enough to pull a primeval.
The crap. Stupid.
Invader on the field.
Stupid.
Careful. Opposing team's got a primeval. Once it dies, they win.
Great. Fan freaking tastic.
Invaders off the field.
Mm-hmm.
Hostiles incoming at command. Your allies invading.
Great.
Invaders defeated. Bringing them back. Bank and you'll summon a primeval. You want to win? That's how. Portal's ready. It's not over. Kill that primeval. Your allies invaded. Your allies down, but they managed to kill. Convoys 8. Now devour that primeval. Your allies invaded. Invaders here. Brace yourself.
Can't wait. Can't wait.
Opposing team killed their primeval.
Really? No, I should be guaranteed to get freaking. Sick of it.
What's up, hero?
Fuck off.
Careful with that.
Fuck off.
Don't break that, alright?
Underway. Transfer.
Light isn't a compliment. Experience China before communism. The life-changing performance. Shen Yun.
There is a new, and we'll be receiving more information on this next week, and hopefully it is a complete case. However, there is full details on Discord. A question was asked on our Discord where we are, but this isn't currency. Will be new Wayfinder exclusive fixes coming to weapons, with a large amount of weapons being buffed, as well as some weapons being tuned sooner than be looking to buff to. As the team is gradually performing, parties losing to be huge. Cheers, because going out cosmetic reward and that you level, and with that pace for weapon, definitely looking forward to making a lot more builds in the near future when this system does come in. And that about sums up the AMA. Once again, if you found the concept useful,
No, I did not.
Ooh! Vex on the field. Warlocks keep telling me if the Vex could time travel, they'd have won already. Shoot 'em anyway. Transmat firing. Give me those motes and I'll make you rich, brother. I promise. side. Hope you're proud. I am. Portal's up. Go look 'em in the eyes. Your allies invading. Hostiles incoming at the depot. High value target identified. Get 'em. Your invaders down, but they took 3 with them. Incoming at the gulch. Almost. Bank and get that primeval out there. Portal's ready. Go say hello. High value target destroyed. Your allies invading. Primeval's up. Target the envoys first. Your allies down, but they scored a kill. Invaders here. Brace yourself. Envoys terminated. Now, bring the house down. Enemy invader down. You can relax. Invader inbound. Huh. Primeval compromised. Take it out.
Are you freaking kidding me? This feature is just stupid.
Invader's gone. Get him next time.
Stupid. Then we get your shield, and then we do rinse and repeat the same freaking crap.
Your enemy called up a primeval. Finish this before they.
Nobody
You're in the lead. That primeval's compromised. Hit it with everything you've got. That primeval's not long for this world. Burn it down. Take this game.
Dude,
Your allies invading. That primeval's nearly dead.
no one's even over there?
primeval's not long for this world.
This is so
Burn it down
stupid.
and take this gamble.
Dude, that should have killed him. A grenade?
Enemy invader down. You can relax. Primeval compromised. Take it out.
Oh, I missed.
That primeval's nearly dead.
Yeah.
Sometimes I forget you killed a god or two.
One.
Look at all those moats. Packed tight and shiny. You're getting paid today.
Nobody cares.
Scorn approaching. Unlike the fallen, the Scorn have given up on a better life. Makes them dangerous. Get ready for transport.
Last, so you go to your favorite witch dragon,
Drop those
and she
targets.
tells
Take
you
the
that
moats
they've
and bank
discovered another egg. So you go to the Apophysis, the discount coil mission. You go and try your best to dodge the spike traps, step on the plates, and not die. You will get to the boss room where you have to get to the next boss. Unless you die from exploding heartbeat, and have to do it all again. After you can go to the this made me cry. But now you go to the that tracking effects, guard, and that so on to the start of this mission. I did this by myself and I don't recommend it. Get some help. Don't live in pain like I did. Once you get into the mission,
At the drill.
you have to traverse the Black Garden a little bit. Once you get to the first encounter, which took me a bit of time, but don't be like me. That is why you're here in this video. You'll see these glowing spots on the ground, and when you enter it, it'll give you the Sire's Obligation effect. Then, at the door, you will see
All blockers to the
these
other side.
symbols. You must go in order from top to bottom. So, now you have this effect, you will go and 3 phalanx bosses with the corresponding symbols. When you are the second encounter to another effect that you will have to grab called Dam's Gift, which will allow you to enter a fist in this encounter. The goal is to kill 3 wyverns. Energy will chase the mice 3 times to progress. After you do that, you go back to the main area and you attack the wyvern and sized minotaur. Just don't do what I did. This, yeah, don't go right there. Anyway, moving on to continuing on the path for a bit, you'll reach the 3rd encounter. Here, you will combine both of them. You'll get both the effects to combine them to get the Crowned by Dragons effect. You can now damage the failings and to enhance your voltage missed. Just like the first encounter, you will have to use that corresponding symbol from top to bottom. Once you've done that, you will go over with this like doom. Slam that damage and prepare to smash slam your desk into the floor.
Whack the blockers! You're being
You will want to
invaded.
hide
Find them before they find you.
Super. For me, I used Dragon Swift. So, start the encounter, drop down.
Enemy invader is down.
Effect tools. Get the Crown of Dragons, Crowned by Dragons effect,
Incoming
and
wave at
enter
the drill.
room. You want to use Dragon's Breath and your super on the boss that will
Allies
take
headed to
a
the
quarter
other
of its
side.
health and will activate the second phase.
Moat's draining.
A bunch
The blockers
of
must
goblins
die, brother.
and Vex harpies will spawn in, and either side there of the arena there will be
Really? We're not done?
the taken goblins will go to shield the boss, so you want to use Dragon's Breath to clear out all the ads. Once you do that, the boss will move forward, which means you won't benefit
Target the
from
envoy first. Your
Gives
invader's
you.
back. With 3
When this
guardians
happens,
down.
you'll then move to the right side of the arena, where you will have the most cover. Take out the phalanx and make sure you get well to refresh
Invader on the field. Careful.
effect. Once you get the boss less than half,
Convoy's
it will
taking a
move to
dirt
the
nap.
back of the room.
Prime evil time.
Keep pelting it with Dragon's Breath, and you should be fine. Once the boss is down, you can use your loot and the Wishkeeper bow. I hope this has been helpful.
Dude, stop moving. I could have killed him easily if he just stopped moving.
Here's out. You'll get him next time. Primeval compromised. Burn it down. Invader inbound. Hunt. Opposing team has a primeval. You gotta finish first. You gain the lead.
I don't know where he is. Alright, I'll just...
Invader's dead. Keep pushing. Enemy invader down. Hey, you can't blame him for trying.
Dude, freaking respawn quicker. Holy crap. And you make me spawn this far out? Come on. Waste.
Your ally
I wanted to invade, but okay.
that primeval's compromised. Hit it with everything you've
Uh-huh.
got.
Dude, I can't even. So dumb. And that did nothing. Well, actually, it did put him in the air. Oh my goodness. Okay. Dude.
This is what the Taken feel. Revel in this. Guardian down. Left, 2 for 1. Welcome back, brother. You've got some moves. What a haul! I promise you, I'll do something special with all these motes. Something that'll make you shiver. Cabal on the field. Cabal are on their last legs in this system. Let's cut them out from under 'em. Prepare for transmat. Lock and load, hotshot. Get those motes to the bank.
Marcus is a connoisseur of anything that's free. So he was happy to read the disclaimer on TurboTax.
Guys, I want to watch this video. If you have not checked out This amazing content creator, Cinnamon Nomad. Please do. See that he just broke 100,000 subs. Big congrats, by the way, Cinnamon Nomad. He has a magical voice. I love listening to it, but I also love the content of what he presents. And he has this amazing video here. Destiny 2 has a weapons problem. Let's watch.
Since Beyond Light, there has been 340 unique weapons released in Destiny 2, and almost none of them really matter. Between the uninteresting looking reskins, the reprisal of old weapons with modern twists, and the fact that build crafting around never-ending abilities is just genuinely way more fun, is it any wonder that people are just sort of done with weapons right now? I've spent the last 2 years reviewing weapons in Destiny 2, and I've seen firsthand how the tone of all of your comments under my videos has shifted. It's gone from, damn, I can't wait to give this a try, to, damn, did Bungie pay you to like this weapon? What's happened in the last couple of years to make people feel this way? Well, I've given it some serious...
It's funny because someone genuinely asked us yesterday after we reviewed Horror Story if Bungie was paying us. And it wasn't a troll question, it was a legitimate question, as if we would get paid to do such a thing, right? Promote weapons for real.
Serious thought, and I think it comes down to 4 main factors that are all doing their bit to amplify the apathy surrounding weapons. I've got good reason to believe that Destiny 2 has a serious weapons problem, and after this, you will too. You'll feel it whether you're on controller, mouse and keyboard, or even something more exotic like this video's sponsor, the ROG Ally.
This is still a very important ad, alright? I don't want to take away from this, and whatever link Nomad has here, you definitely want to use if you have it, and me getting this device. With that being said, though, we're going to move to right here.
The first issue is the crux of it all. There's just far too many weapons now in Destiny 2, and most of them don't do much for anyone. Accounting for reissues, reprisals, and totally new weapons and exotics, 340 unique weapons have been added to the game since sunsetting was introduced for Beyond Light, and the overwhelming majority of the new additions, including raid weapons, have been largely forgettable. In any given season, here's what you get. 2 new unique exotics, one from the season pass, which tends to be okay, and one from the new dungeon or raid, which tends to be good, but niche. 5 to 6 new seasonal weapons that can occasionally surprise, but are usually quite forgettable. 5 to 6 dungeon or raid weapons which have unique perks, competitive stats, and interesting perk pools. 5 to 6 new or returning world drops, most of which served as alternatives to better weapons. 1 average to above average ritual weapon, 3 playlist weapons that roll with 12 perks each and are very perk dependent, 1 to 2 holiday event weapons that are usually just bad, 2 trials weapons rotations and their
except for Horror Story. It's genuinely good this year, guys, for real.
Adepts, 6 Nightfall weapon rotations and their adepts, and 1 competitive weapon every 2 seasons. That works out to be roughly 30 guns a season or 120 a year. Most of these are reissues, seasonal, and world drops that vary wildly in quality. With the game having to satisfy free-to-play and paid players, rewards have to be made proportional to the difficulty and accessibility. It's not a perfect system. Trials gave us Unexpected Resurgence and the seasonal missions gave us the Eremite, but you're more likely to get better weapons from harder activities. You could argue that this abundance of riches is exactly why weapon reviewers are important. They're needed to sort the shite out from the good stuff. But as a weapon reviewer, you can figure this out by participating in the next problem for yourself, actually playing the game. For all seasonal activities and destinations except for Neomuna, your gun choice really doesn't matter. You're going to be able to kill everything pretty quickly with negligible time difference. On Neomuna, where you're locked to 15 power levels under, the difference in DPS per archetype is a lot more pronounced and easier to feel. In normal raids and dungeons, killing enemies usually isn't the problem. Nothing feels genuinely tanky or difficult outside of bosses. The only time you have to use certain weapons is to deal with champions. But that's not a difficulty thing, that's just a case of using the right keys for the right locks. Optimal DPS of course requires the right stuff, but most teams aren't optimal, nor do they strive for it. They aim to get it done and get the loot. For raids, it's more the whole staying alive and communicating with your friends thing that's the problem. Also, having friends to begin with, but this isn't a therapy session. Come to the Twitch stream every Tuesday and Thursday night for that. The only activities where weapon selection and loadouts make a real difference to your efficacy is in any master level content and endgame challenges. Yep. Master Lost Sectors, Contest and Master Raids, Speedrunning, Grandmaster Nightfalls, and Solo Dungeon Clears. Also known as the pinnacle PvE experience that the vast majority of people playing this game will not clear or complete. There's no in-between when it comes to Destiny's difficulty. It's either way too easy or really hard. Legend level content is supposed to be that in-between point, but in reality, it just requires you to be patient and do a bit more ad clearing than normal before you proceed. I could talk about the issues with Destiny's difficulty all day, but that's not the point I'm trying to make here. Essentially, Destiny 2 has 2 tiers of content: everyday Destiny content and the content that really matters. The content that matters is the content that gives you the best weapons, the new exotics, the endgame materials, and the triumphs and seals for your collection. So when it comes to reviewing a weapon, the question becomes, is it good enough to use in the content that really matters? And to get somewhat of a feel for that, you go to Neomuna and or you do a Legend Lost Sector solo. That's pretty much it. Eventually, you end up with just a handful of options that one can consider good. Everything new coming in better be as good, if not better, than this establishment. And that leads to the next problem, the culture of god rolls. God roll culture is exactly what it sounds like. It's every permutation of, if it's not a god roll, it's not worth using. To be perfectly clear, I'm not dismissing the concept of the god roll at all. Recommendations are important to help others with limited time or interest to get the perfect version of a gun. But perfect is the enemy of good, and the obsession with god rolls routinely dismisses more fun or interesting rolls. Recently, I believe this mindset has spread from just weapon rolls to entire weapons themselves, even though necessity to do so is the driving force here.
I killed the entire team and now our boss isn't even close to
It's
dead.
easier for everyone to compare the new weapons coming out to the current established options and go from there. However, doing this turns people off from the off chance that a new gun genuinely provides a fun gameplay experience. A prime example of this is Necrochasm, which for all intents and purposes is an ad-clear monster. You get a precision kill with the weapon, the target explodes, and that explosion can cause a chain reaction. It's a really fun and satisfying gameplay loop, which has very little downside when you factor in that auto rifles are some of the better primaries at the moment. Yet when I pointed this out in my review, the most common response was that Osteo can do what Necrochasm can do with half the effort. Therefore, Necrochasm is a bad weapon. This is
so true. All right, and this is actually the thing that aggravates me the most, especially when sandbox changes go through. For instance, last week we had sandbox changes go through. Auto rifle 600s just got a buff, but even after the range changes, people are so set in their ways. PvP players are just as bad as PvE players, but I would say both sides are pretty bad about it. There is still a Peacekeeper Titan out there with a Cloud Strike and an Immortal, and that is all they use. Like, Bungie could come out tomorrow and be like, yo, so yeah, Scout 3,000% more damage, and they will still probably use an Immortal and a Cloud Strike. And PvE players are also very much set in their ways, where they're like, in this case, Necrochasm being a good option, or like, no, I could do the exact same thing with Osteo. And instead of being like, all right, but there's value here that Necrochasm brings.
So
no,
stupid.
Necrochasm is
And I have no heavy ammo.
This
Of course I
totally
don't.
inaccurate. Osteo is the king of ad clear, and it's so strong because you don't need to aim at all. Pair it with necrotic grips and nothing really gets the chance to ever kill you. But just because Osteo is best in slot for ad clear doesn't mean that Necrochasm is automatically bad. Far from it. I'd say Necrochasm is far more engaging and satisfying to use, whilst Osteo is a point-and-hold simulator. Something being better doesn't invalidate the joy of using something else, nor should it. After all,
I
satisfying
tried,
gameplay is
guys.
what's
You
kept
need to
Destiny
do your
around for so
job.
long. Weapons are supposed to be fun to use above all else, aren't they? You wouldn't say In-N-Out is a bad burger joint because it's objectively worse than Culver's, would you? Well, maybe you would if you don't
Freaking
live on the West
sick
Coast
of
or have
this.
taste buds, but I digress. For the last few seasons, any weapon I've covered has invariably been compared to a weapon in the same slot with the argument of, it's worse for these reasons, so it's
There
not
we go.
worth
Good
using.
job.
I refute this argument, partially because it
Better be
reinforces
worth
the
it.
concept of power creep,
Okay.
but also because if a gun feels good to use and does the job, it should be considered for use. Unless you're doing the hardest content in the game, there's no reason to dismiss something for not being best in slot. Maybe I'm being dramatic, but from my perspective as a weapons reviewer, it does seem like the joy of loving weapons and shooting weapons is being lost to the wider audience. But at the same time, I don't blame them. I don't blame anyone for feeling this way because the game is reinforcing a reality where your weapons don't matter. Right now we have 5 subclasses that are very mature and fleshed out in terms of abilities, aspects, and fragments. Finding combinations to create gameplay loops that can be chained is more satisfying to get right than any exotic perk on any weapon in the game right now. When you create a build that really gets going, it's Destiny 2 at its very best. It's a visual spectacle and a very addictive feeling of absolute power. It's easier than ever to get into build crafting, and the logic for constructing most builds is actually quite simple once you've done a few yourself. And if you do come up with a build yourself and it just works, the feeling of accomplishment you feel is intoxicating. Universally with all of these builds, the star is the abilities and how they synergize with each other. The less time shooting, the more spectacular it looks and feels. You only need your weapons for the bosses, and even then it depends on the boss itself. Why would I use Wither Horde and swords when Tractor Cannon can boost my throwing hammers? That's a specific example, but you catch my drift. As long as builds and abilities are this potent, weapons and gunplay will remain secondary. As long as there's no middle ground in difficulty, the fun factor of guns will be secondary to their potency. And as long as 30 plus weapons come out every season, the likelihood of any of them being worth chasing is quite low. Together, all of these problems paint not an alarming picture, but certainly one that doesn't feel all that great. I don't think it's being done cynically or maliciously.
Yes,
it's
it
just a
has.
byproduct of a lot of different
No,
things all
you
coalescing
make
to this
amazing
point.
weapons. It's not
There's
hard.
one more point I want to bring up that I think is worth mentioning, and it's a spicy one. PvP is the only place where weapons really matter. If weapons are meant to be the personal expression of your existence within the Destiny universe, then PvP is currently the only place where that expression is not only tangible, but appreciated as well. To win in PvP, you need to kill your opponents by hitting your shots better than they can. To do that, you need the right combination of guns, gun skill, game sense, and reaction time. Whether or not you are successful is directly related to how proficient you are with your chosen weapons, and if those weapons are suited to the task at hand. A Guardian's choice of weapon in the Crucible is the only part of Destiny which is a truly personal choice and expression. They choose this weapon because it best suits them and how they like to play PvP. Whether you go full meta or go full snipe line, the game is up for grabs. You could also say this is true in everyday PvE, where you can use whatever you want and call it personal expression. The difference is that there's no stakes, no difficulty, it doesn't matter. In PvP, it does. The game is not a foregone conclusion just because you decide to run something that's off meta, and the list of weapons that's unsuitable for PvP is actually quite short. With a few exceptions, the balance of weapons is remarkably good in PvP, allowing you to find success with whatever you want, provided that it's got a decent PvP-minded role on it, and it's got a decent PvP-minded person behind it. Builds and abilities definitely do help as well, but it's far harder to loop them. It's just you and your weapons first and foremost. This is how it used to be in PvE as well, but times have changed. I've already said a lot, and I don't want this to continue on with me becoming an armchair dev and giving out suggestions that are just not feasible. All I can do is give feedback, and my feedback is that in PvE at least, guns don't feel as fun to use anymore, unless they're being used as part of a build. Maybe it's enemy density requiring more powerful solutions, maybe the weapons have become genuinely boring, or maybe the best in slot weapons are just exactly that, too good for their own good. I don't know what the solution is, but I know there's a problem here. And I want to finish this video by handing it over to you. Do you think that Destiny 2 is more fun when weapons are the focus? Or do you prefer the ability spam power fantasy that we have right now? Is Destiny 2 losing its way with respect to being a shooter first? And more importantly, would higher quality weapons at the cost of quantity solve the issue of loot being bad, or would it accelerate power creep? Let me know your thoughts. I'm very curious to hear from all of you. As ever, thank you so much for watching, and a big thanks to the patrons who continue to make these videos possible.
Wonderful videos, Nomad.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds. As owner of Mint Mobile, my goal is to spend as little as possible on things like commercials, so we can pass more savings to customers. When I saw what they're charging for holiday summer stock videos these days, well, let's see what I decided to do. And that means we can afford to offer 3 months of free service on any plan, including unlimited. So let's all just use our imaginations, okay? Just imagine me someplace festive. No, don't make it weird.
Check out these deals of the week at Walgreens. Save on essentials and more only at Walgreens.
Let me touch on this, and yes, I know my face is gone right now, but I would argue say the biggest contributing factor to why weapons don't matter as much as they do. Like, as long as I have a 1-2 punch shotgun and Synthesebs on Strand this season with Banner of War, it doesn't matter. Like, it really, I don't care what my weapon is. As long as I'm like concerned, like with art, like whatever champions I'm dealing with, like that's the only weapon I use. But outside of that, guys, it's just ability spam. I'm just gonna sit there and just take advantage of my abilities, and whether that's, you know, Sunbracers, whether that's Geomags and their update this past season, or Sunstar. I mean, there's so many different loops in the game that you could do with your abilities that feels amazing. We love builds. A lot of our builds now are very much centered around our ability loops, you know, either being continuous or making those ability loops more potent. I don't know, guys. My question to y'all, what would you rather? Would you rather weapons be the focal point, the focus more?
Dude, are you
inside of PvE? Or do you like the way builds are in the game currently? It's a tough question because I think some of us love when we have that, when you shoot sunshine and you watch explosions occur all around you and you see the power fantasy there. At the same time, you're running around with a bonk hammer and you're just bonking everything to death. I do think that we have a pretty good sandbox in which both serve a purpose. Exotics in some cases do feel exotic. Raids and Grandmasters both bring those out. I'm able to use, you know, for instance, you know, our Strand build and Grandmaster Nightfall. But, you know, there's some cases where I'm lying. It's useful everywhere. It's on bosses. I was going to say that I would have to use a weapon against a boss, but I'm lying right now because I don't want it to get nerfed. You see where I'm coming from, though? I love the builds in Destiny. It's a power fantasy that I don't want to lose, personally. But, you know, when you think of power fantasies, I think the power fantasy has been shifted more into our subclasses, whereas before it was like, you know, power fantasy at one time was Warmind cells. I mean, Warmind cells was it, dude. You could clear an entire room with Warmind cells. You clear entire Nightfalls and everything with just a Warmind cell build. And it was beautiful. Bungie has moved away from that.
Because Bungie is a horrible company.
Warmind cells and, of course, somehow making it canon. Rasputin, RIP. But the point is those things have shifted more into our subclasses. I think also Starfire Protocol is a great example of something that really diminished weapons the most. Because Starfire Protocol was like, yo, we're good at everything. We're good at damage. We're the best damage. The gameplay loop here is endless. We're also great at clearing ads, survivability. Like, I mean, there were so many things that Starfire Protocol one time did that definitely, and then on top of combining it well, dude, I'm checking all the boxes off. So, of course, Bungie dealt with that. With that being said, I think that the point that Nomad made here about weapons matter more in PvP, I would argue and say, yeah, you know, for the most part, if you were to compare it to just general PvE gameplay, you know, if I go join a raid right now, you know, like a base raid, we're not talking master, right? Base raid doesn't matter, you know what I mean? If I'm jumping into seasonal content, it really doesn't matter. And especially if you're rocking like a half decent build, it definitely doesn't matter. But in PvP, you definitely know like very quickly whether or not your weapon's gonna hang, because when you get shit on and somebody's putting their nuts in your face over and over, you're getting immediate feedback that, oh, maybe this weapon is ass. And then well, I guess the flowchart that would be, well, maybe I'm ass.
Oh, come on.
That's, you know, accept. So we therefore would choose another weapon to see whether or not that's the case. But then, you know, it's amazing when you arrive at a weapon. Some of the best feelings in Destiny is when you arrive at a weapon that feels amazing, right? Feels good to shoot, and it's some people, and you're the only person that knows about it. Now, obviously, that doesn't happen, and if it does happen, it doesn't happen for long. I would say Nation of Beasts is one of those hand cannons that's often overlooked, and I think it's a fantastic hand cannon.
That's it.
And
I've
often jumped on and been like, yo, it's one of my favorite hand cannons in the game. But for whatever reason, when people talk about the hand cannon meta, no one talks about this hand cannon. Everyone completely overlooks it. And in some ways, I love that. Because it's like, you know, I love taking this hand cannon with the right roll in there and doing well with it. And so I have that feeling of, wow, I discovered this, right? And that's something that you guys can feel too. Igneous or get the fuck on. See where I'm coming from? See, that's the mindset. You know, they have, now though, I would say that, yes, you do.
Sorry, Sue, I can't get the Wi-Fi.
No one can. We got rid of cable internet. Rising prices, equipment charges.
Hey, that's a bit dramatic. A better plan is Verizon Home Internet.
Switch to 5G Home Internet. Plans start at just $35 per month. Now with a 5-year price guarantee. Only on Verizon.
All right, listen, folks, I'm excited. This is my favorite thing that I've seen at CES 2024. This is the MSI Claw, MSI's first handheld gaming device. Now, We're going to go over the specs and the details of this, but more importantly, I brought with me the Steam Deck and the Asus ROG Ally to compare and contrast against. So let's dig in.
This video is sponsored by Silverstone. The innovative Ice Mist all-in-one cooler allows you to stack RGB fans on the water block, which can easily direct airflow to any hotspots on the motherboard, VRMs, or DRAM. Pick up the Ice Mist AIO today and equip your PC with this unique high-performance cooler.
So not only is the MSI Claw MSI's first handheld gaming device, this is also the first handheld gaming device that I'm getting to play with that has the Intel Core Ultra processor in here. Now it's actually going to launch with 3 different variations, 2 of which are going to have the Intel Core Ultra 7, and then the entry-level one is going to be the Intel Core Ultra 5. When it came to designing the MSI Claw, MSI had some very specific things that they really wanted to tackle. So one of them was battery life. This has got 53 watt hours in here. And they said combined with the efficiency of Meteor Lake, that it is supposed to get really good battery life. Obviously, we got to test it, but we will see when it comes to that. Also, because it's Intel based, it has a Thunderbolt port, which means maybe in the future they'll have a Thunderbolt 4 dock that can pair with this. So we'll see, but I will say, to give my quick impressions of what it's like to hold it, it is actually really nice in the hand. It's comfortable. These edges kind of sit, at least in my hand, right in the center of there, and I just kind of have everything right within my grasp, especially my right thumb. I've got a good reach over here. My left thumb on these sticks, I've got a good reach, and I've got plenty of travel on both the trigger and the shoulder button. Unfortunately, it does only have 2 back paddles, but they are clicky. And so I do actually know exactly when these are being hit. So that's just some of the quick details and my first impression of holding it here. Now I want to go into comparing it to the other devices I have on hand. Before we do that, I will say that this is an engineering sample. This is not a final product yet. And so comparing it to, final products that have been out is a little unfair. So we'll have to see when it actually comes out, but I just do want to point that out. This is still an engineering sample, not final. So why don't you come on here? I'm going to lay this down here. We have the MSI Claw. This is the Valve Steam Deck OLED. This is actually the limited edition one with the nice translucent plastic. I love that one. And then this is the Asus ROG Ally, modified with a clear backplate as well, so that's not stock. Let's compare some things real quick. This 7-inch 1080p IPS panel at 120 hertz, 100% sRGB color gamut, and 500 nits. It's actually pretty damn close to the Asus ROG Ally, and if I move these over here, we can see that between the bezel and the screen size, it's actually pretty comparable. And if we kind of look at it holistically as an overall package, the MSI Claw is only a little wider this way and a little taller off of the table. I will say that I think that is because actually the hand grips on the back,
guys?
Have a little bit more of a chunk to them. It's not as deep as the Steam Deck, because this is obviously the one that gives you the most grip in your hand, but I do find the ROG Ally to be just a little shallow.
Wow.
Not as bad as the Switch, but I feel like this MSI has just enough of a grip to it that it kind of falls in between in terms of ergonomics, and I actually don't, and I don't mind that it's a little bit wider. They're all pretty comparable actually when it comes to
because
the width.
he
So
ran
back to the
that way.
size,
Really?
7-inch. This is a little bit different because this is a 1280 by 800, so it's a little bit taller. Some people like that, but the pixel density that I've been able to enjoy on the ROG Ally, it seems at first glance here on the show floor to be really nice color, really nice vibrant. It is not final. It's not final, so I'm sure they'll tweak it a little bit more. It does seem a little dim at max brightness, but once again, I think that is something that they're still tuning, and we will see when it comes out. I will say, one of the things I'm excited about is, yes, the ROG Ally has the RGB, I don't have it activated, but it's got the RGB rings around here. The MSI Claw has that as well, but on top of that, they actually have RGB face buttons. So I really dig that. If you like RGB, awesome. You can always turn it off if you don't like it, but it one-ups the RG Ally just a little bit. I am going to flip it over again and talk about the cooling. So they tell me that unfortunately I can't take the backplate off and look inside of it, but I will definitely be doing that in the future. They tell me that there's 2 fans in here with 2 heat pipes, and they specifically designed this nice grill pattern on the back here for aesthetics, but also cooling to allow for a lot of cool air. This is pretty similar to what's on the ROG Ally. I know this is not the default backplate, but you can kind of see the internals. We got the 2 fans, the heat pipes, so it's really similar. And actually, it's a different processor, obviously, that's in the Steam Deck. But that is one of the things that was a problem with the Steam Deck, is that this thing got toasty with the only 1 fan.
Why?
Loud. The OLED version kind of fixed some of that, but I did enjoy the cooling on the
Always,
RG Ally. I feel like it was.
they get an advantage where they teleport in, but I don't.
We'll see when it comes to this beast, because it might have a similar structure, but this is a very different chip inside. Intel-based, AMD-based, AMD custom. So I'm going to flip it over one more time, talk about the sticks again. Not only do we have the RGB ring, these sticks are by default Hall effect sticks, and the triggers are Hall effect as well. That means you're going to enjoy no drift and maximum customization. So I'm excited about that. That's awesome. Unfortunately, that is something that does not come default on the ROG Ally or the Steam Deck. The last major thing to talk about is the software. Once again, this is not final, but from what I'm seeing, it's pretty competent. Like the Ally, you have the main button to bring over this launcher here on the left, and then on the right side they have a overlay with which you can get to some of the quick settings that are in there. It's still a work in progress, but it has some of the same building blocks. You got your launchers, it'll scan your game folders, install them in here. You can customize things like the haptics and things like that. But one of the things I'm excited about is getting in here with these different users. Are going to be able to get 3 different SKUs depending on your flavor, just like how I like to roll. So anyway, once
smart with this.
Shitty fucking gear. Sword no one gives a crap about.
Yeah, that was made for you. Don't break that, all right?
It doesn't have subsistence. This makes it accurate. We'll have to use it. Make it like a toy gun, huh? You know what we need to use probably.
Very smart with this.
We need subsistence though.
Anything is possible when you smell like Old Spice swagger.
With Fargo, the new virtual assistant from Wells Fargo. When Dad brings up the importance of
building credit.
Are you telling me now you're not going to eat it?
Yes. It depends, unless it looks really good. It has to look so good I want to shave my head to eat it, because I have to. I scored ribs, yeah.
Great, so small bites. I mean, yeah.
And I...
touch. I've cooked something from start to finish you've never eaten. Please. Just...
I guess. There's... All right. I'll take one bite, and I have to spit it out technically because of refeeding syndrome, but I still want to just taste it. It's not going to be hot.
So you're breaking the fast?
I'm going to break the fast, yes. Enjoy this moment. Don't bring up that I got to shave my head. Give me 1 minute apiece before we shave my head. Okay. You all right?
It's supposed to be sloppy, rich, delicious.
I love it. I love it. Okay, it is, bro.
Ding.
I'm supposed to spit this out because of refeeding syndrome. What is it? You know what I mean?
Hi.
It's the best thing I've ever
Bring
tasted
it
in my life. But you can't just have an influx of carbs after not eating for 14 days.
know the
Let me
hive
show
and
you
the
something.
system are
Let me.
scared of you.
Okay. First off,
I don't
fuck
know
you
what
because I have to
you
shave my
did
head.
to 'em. It worked.
Second, I don't know if you've seen this, but we ate a $70,000 pizza one time. Did you ever see that video?
$70,000.
Yeah. So,
Lock and load,
so we ate
hotshot.
$100,000 ice cream. We ate world's largest slice of pizza. Where is it? $70,000 golden pizza. I've ate $10,000 steak. Everything. This, I don't know how much this costs, but this is literally better than all that. This is the best thing I've ever had, and I've had food that literally cost over $100 grand a piece. That was crazy.
Amazing.
Try it, Carl. Try that.
It did cost me. Right, where are the clippers?
Okay, well technically it did cost my hair.
Can I shave it?
Thank you.
Man.
That's great. I feel energized just having that in me. Bro, after 14 days, I actually have a boost of energy, even though I didn't even swallow it.
The spike has happened. Here we go. Thanks so much for watching Scrambled, and thanks to the amazing Mr. Beast. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to get more amazing videos like this. Take care.
That's why we need subsistence.
Incoming hostiles at the ring. Sending small blocker. You're bleeding monks, brother. Whack the blockers. Invaders here. Brace yourself.
Whatever.
High value target. Burn it down. Invaders out. You'll get them next time. Watch it. You're shedding moats.
Yeah,
Kill
I
the
bet.
blockers. Moats draining. The blockers must die, brother.
Man, Onslaught needs to last longer.
Your invader's back and they scored a kill.
And just to see, we're only doing 40s.
Portal's ready. Your allies invading.
Yeah, 10.
Incoming hostiles at the ring. Your allies back. No kills on either side. Portal's up. Go take them out.
Such a shitty map to do it.
Embrace the darkness.
Such
Take
a
out those
crappy map. Because, look, I couldn't even...
One down.
What a joke.
Hostiles incoming at command. Portal's up. Allies headed to the other side.
Why?
Your invader's back. 2 kills. Portal's ready. Your allies invading the other side. Incoming hostiles at the ring. Your invaders defeated. Just bringing them back. Sending medium blocker.
Really?
Portal's primed. Go make a mess. Embrace the darkness. Take out those guardians. That's one. Two for one. 10 seconds left. One more in the 3. Welcome back.
And my team has even got a single... Like, this is just stupid.
Watch your back.
Wonderful.
Your allies invading the other side. Enemy invader death. Primeval compromised. Focus your fire.
Not gonna matter. I don't know if it's gonna matter with the freaking envoys. Unbelievable.
Invader on the field. Careful. Your allies invaded.
Can't even hit him because of the stupid. Didn't even kill him. He got half his health.
Invader's gone. Get him next time.
Just stupid.
Your invader's back and they scored a kill.
Mm-hmm.
Opposing team's about to win.
I don't care. Win already.
Number 2. Opposing team put their primeval on ice.
Uh-huh.
Boys terminated. Now, bring the house down.
Can't even give me a stinking gambit. Stupid. So fucking done. Might as well get all the daily stuff out of the way. Man, it's hard to do when your hands are cold. Did nothing. You gotta be kidding me. I can't even open these. There we go. Jeez Louise, dude.
something to do with it, didn't you? Thank you. I'm going to send you a location on the data storage node. There's an infestation of Vex in that area, networked and directed by one troublesome mind. If you can remove it fast, I won't even ask how many repairs the city block needs.
thanks to you, friend. Heads up, pal. Nezarek may be dead, but the Shadow Legion's still taking a page out of his freaky book of tricks. Intervene, would ya? A few good shots and the Legion's whole operation is in a tizzy. You know, say what you will about Nezarek, but he was way better at this whole psycho-cyber warfare shtick.
fucking hate this enemy type, dude. Like, it's just stupid and annoying. The stupid shield. Like, it's so stupid. It's uninteresting. Not... It's stupid that we can't do damage through it. It's just silliness. It's not difficult. It's just annoying if you don't have the right weapons for it. It's just silly. It's just tedious. It's not hard. It's just stinking tedious. That's all. It's just tedious. Nothing interesting about it. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Oh my fucking goodness. All I want is a freaking key. That's why we came in here. Thought it'd be quick and easy. We didn't even get a key. What a load of shit.
It's interesting how the Neo Mooney value recreation. Even in the last city.
Now we just gotta hope I get a key at the end.
Games and stories, and even the Crucible. Maybe fun is one of those things that makes you human.
Probably won't.
response that the Vex have great raw materials for repairing some damages.
Looking good, pal. Coming right up. Rohan always said battles are won with strength, but wars are won with brains. Lucky for all of us, you have both. Check this out.
Seriously, key needs to be a guaranteed drop. It's stupid.
How's it looking out there? Good to see you.
Or why can't we just buy fucking keys? Cool. I mean, it always creeps orbs of power, so not what we're looking for, but
guys walk here. So you clicked on the video. You're wondering, should you return to the Division 2? In today's video, I'm going to try and help you make that decision. I'm going to give you all the details you need to know of what's coming and what's happening currently in the Division 2 game. We have got a lot to look forward to and roadmaps that have been detailed to us recently. So it's dependent on when you actually left the game, but I'm going to give you some past changes and present changes, plus what is coming very, very soon, actually in the next couple of weeks. And as it's 2024, this could potentially be the best time to jump in. So I hope you do enjoy the video. Let me know in the comments down below if it helped you jump back into the game. Make sure to follow me on X and Twitch. Leave a like, subscribe, and let's get on with the video. This video is going to be less formal than I normally make them. I normally have a list of what I want to talk about and then go through segments. This is going to be a lot more off the dome, should I say. And I think it's important because I really want to give you heart to heart on why you should return or whether or not you should not return. This is also going to depend on when you left the game. Now, for me personally, I want to kind of explain in terms of massive gear and weapon drops, or new things being brought to the game, and more content like the incursion, the raids. I think that's better to face off of those things rather than like very brief bug fixes and small updates, because those are the major things in the game. If you enjoy the more detailed aspects of the game and the smaller aspects like maybe the manhunt missions and little lore drops, then there might be another video out there for you. I'm going to talk about the main things. I don't want you guys to just return to the game for a little manhunt mission that takes 10 minutes and gives you a slight idea of the direction of the story. That's not really what this video is for. It's for, should I jump back in and enjoy the new Descent game mode, the new raids, the new incursion, I think, or maybe new gear sets and brand sets that have been added, or the new cool exotic weapons. That's the point of this video. So you may have left the game very early, or maybe you only left a couple of months ago. This should kind of contain everything to all players. So just keep that in mind. There have been various story updates over every couple of months since the game came out. So that's going to be a bit impossible to go through. It'll probably take you hours. So this is going to be the major content drops. So we all know by now, and if you don't know, the Division 3 has been revealed. The developers are starting to create a team to work on the Division 3, which is hugely exciting. A lot of players came back to the Division just because of that, because it's kind of, we know that we can play the Division 2, there's going to be support for it, and then the Division 3 will come out. So it makes sense to continue to enjoy the universe. But that doesn't always mean come back to the game. Myself, I took a break. I played some Diablo. I played other games like Remnant. I'm sure you guys have as well. It's very unlikely that every single person has played from the start till now. There's very few players that have actually done that. But let's talk about what has recently happened in the Division 2 game universe. I think before I talk about the past items or the previous things I want to show you guys. So we have actually got a revised roadmap of 2024 and 2025. This is going to be the devs supporting us and giving us some content. Straight off, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. There's not too much going on. It's very brief. There's not a lot of content. There will be some bug fixes. But stability is really bad. If you're a PvP player, you're going to love the next couple of weeks or months, because we're getting huge fixes to PvP. PvE, it's kind of going to be very simple. Just some new manhunts and apparel events and some story DLC later on. But that's really later on. So the revised roadmap, as you guys can see on screen, we have got Project Resolve, which we are currently testing. Project Resolve, kind of going to...
Good to see you.